Hello, hello. I forgot to open my fucking bot. Ah! Hi. How y'all doing? Welcome to I don't know how to actually end the sentence. Friday stream, which is Ace Attorney. Stop redeeming things. Stop redeeming things. I forgot to open the bot. Stop. Stop, please. Hold on. Stop. Okay, now the cursed nunnery is going first, even though the non-handler should have gone first. See, this is what happens if you don't make sure that all of your things are started. Anyway. Welcome. Let me actually have a sip real quick. You will also get your Pikachu. You will get it all just with a slight delay. Hold on. I still don't know what did I spend money on to have it in boxes? What was I talking about during that stream? Oh my god. Also, positive. Well, I hope you've all had a nice day. It is Friday. And we're starting another new game, because we're only starting new games this week, it seems. I think the funniest thing possible would have been if I had done like a game that was really short, so not Wednesday, it wasn't Thursday. Yesterday would have been a one-off stream for one game, and then on Sunday another game, just so I have 4 new games during the week, but that would have been a little much. Yeah, let me get you your Pikachu. Hold on. Pikachu. 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 Thank you for the pass. Alright, right, hold on. I still owe you the first pad, actually. Here's the one from the beginning of stream. Ah, yes! The opening songs. Oh, goodness gracious. Wait. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do right now? I'm probably gonna regret it. But for some... You know how sometimes those, or most of the time, rewards don't complete? I'm just gonna complete them all. That's gonna be fun. Surely that's not gonna break anything. Yay! Okay, good. Haha! Should have thought twice before making this the first quote. Yeah! But it was the first thing I was working on when I set up the quote bar. I was like, you know what? Actually, yeah, that's a good one. It's a really long one, but it's a good one. Okay. But yeah, we are playing the second Phoenix Wright game tonight, and I keep trying to say Professor Layton because they both start with P, which also reminds me that I have yet to continue playing Professor Layton. So at some point, sometime soon, we're probably going to actually play Professor Layton in the Unknown Future, and then I'm going to cry horrible tears because every time I play that game I cry horrible tears. But tonight we're going to once again be standing in a courtroom In a room of court. Yelling objection. Maybe not so much objection. The first case. The first case in the second game is actually pretty funny. Because it's like, well, what if you're someone who's not actually familiar with the games yet? So we're going to teach you how everything works again, and you just sit there like, I know what to do, but you guys are going to see what exactly I mean when I say they're going to teach you how everything works. A one-eye wing is right? I hope the fuck not. I get into this mess. That's fair enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix, right? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. September 8, 9:08 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. What a nightmare. And no matter what's his ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before trial starts anyway. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Good. Finally found it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. I don't think I would have a lot of fun in Castlevania. A few minutes later, District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Oh, my head is throbbing. Why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning! Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are the best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. Are you a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I'd done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? It's when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What's this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. More detailed than the rest? I can see what you mean. The ones on the head, especially because they don't have a harsh outline, where the rest of her sprite has a harsh black outline. Even parts of her clothes. Meanwhile, they don't have an extra outline at all. I can see why you would say that. You make me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? You do this to the fresh hell out of a girl about to go on trial. You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just... Well, I think you have the wrong person. And... Yes? I'm... Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? That makes fun of us. I guess I must have amnesia. I guess this is a thing that happens to people sometimes. I must have amnesia. Let's see, what can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And my girl, I said I prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Anyway, here's our first game that features amnesia this year. Or did we have any other games that feature amnesia this year already? We might have. And I just forgot. Someone please tell me this is just a bad dream. I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from. And that's how they're going to force you through the tutorial. Because they go, hey, actually, here's amnesia right now, and we made it a plot point. Ilmao. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Brown.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? It's not. Now then, are you ready? Yeah. I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory's kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I've told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you forgot.
About that.
Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
True. But Hazy Mind had a whole other thing going on at some point. So I'm not sure I would count that. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me! And besides, Cecil and I, we weren't lovers like that.
In any case, prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
Okay. And who are you again?
The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand.
Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead.
Hi. Witness, please say your name and occupation.
My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. Such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, expose part. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck.
The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Yes, does the autopsy report correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. We did have an aquarium, actually. Yeah. So we got 2 out of 3 already, and we barely started April.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your hand on right today? No, actually. There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed here, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab. Or if you're using a controller, you press R1. Time of death, broken neck, body was also covered in bruises, found on the victim's body, piece of nearsighted lenses were found nearby, victim fell from the walking path above. Found this in my pocket, I don't remember what it means or how it got there. No, actually, I refunded the Antler redeem. I refunded it because the bot was not yet started, so it didn't go through, because then you went through with the cursed array and then everything was there. So I refunded it. It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Yeah. Sorry, let's see if your notes are in order. Yes. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shot, sir, and held on to them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir. Sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on that same day I accidentally stepped on mine. Coincidence, she says. Ugh.
Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more?
And this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about his evidence. Decisive evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his aid, the victim was pushed from the bench area. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Yeah, that's not how her name is fucking written, though. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Yeah, and one look here tells you that her name is written like this. And if they were actually dating, he would not write her name wrong, especially not while he's dying. I'm generally bad at getting his points across. Stop with amnesia. I've got this trick. Game ain't wrong. With a piece of evidence in the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit.
This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
This is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. So if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious, the victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground.
But I already told you those glasses aren't mine.
And how do you explain his dying message?
It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine?
This is it. I'm counting on you.
Sure, but what am I supposed to do?
What? This isn't like you at all. Nobody does the part where you get in the witnesses' faces.
Get in their faces and do what?
I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time.
Why? But isn't that detective your superior?
Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong.
Like a detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain.
It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please? Yes, Your Honor. How about trial by fire? Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. What is it? It's come over me. Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please say the defendant's name for me.
What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please.
Where's this ridiculous question coming from? Defendant's name is Maggie Bird.
I think someone needs to check the court record.
What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah!
Looks like the bird caught the cat napping.
What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir.
Hi, room! As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a blatant contradiction of facts.
Oh! How about that? I hadn't even noticed.
Why do you not know how you're... Wait, sorry, what is someone who works under you? Fault? Anyway, why doesn't he know how her name is written if she works under him?
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover?
Subordinate. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Hi! Underling or subordinate? Yeah.
Thank you.
If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. She works for a crime boss. Maybe she... maybe she does. She is a police officer. This is very true. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were, in fact, lovers?
Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. I did. Yes. I just tried to make it not as extreme, but when there's a full white screen thingy, you do see it. It's a little curse. It's very green, isn't it? Very greenish, especially when it's over on paint side. No? What is it then? Because from my peripheral vision, I think it looks pretty good. But it's also my second screen, so maybe it's a little more extreme than it looks on my washed out screen. In darkness the world, normal colors paint. Jonathan! Yes, sir. Officer Prince and Officer Bird, I keep trying to read it as Bride for some reason. Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. The Maggie's bride. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
Down, 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 down.
What did she buy? Over 2 months ago. Yep, she's a very considerate woman, Paul. So, what was his birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Oh, I see, a baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. Baseball glove. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yep, that's what it said. So the glove was custom made.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Why?
Yes, it would seem there's little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? Absolutely.
Oh. Thank you.
I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it is relevant. The glove is the key to this whole case.
Yes! Laughing to the max! And this is the Mr. Right I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it would take. This is great.
Passing people? Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people.
What do they give with the pad?
Very well. If you're that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. Why is it bright fucking yellow? That looks like a banana almost. Like a patch of bananas. It's rather yellow, isn't it? Birthday present for Maggie to the victim was custom made. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow, and that's why you had to special order it?
Yep, that's right. That and one other reason.
I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. I think I remember why she had to custom order it aside from the color. It's coming. Oh, it's all coming back to me.
Banana. Banana, banana. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir. Nigel Fox 9 at new address. What Adam? I'm sorry, I already have 6 ears right now.
How are you going to give me 3 more? How's that gonna work? No. No, 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 no. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's finger. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand. Yeah, I think I remember. Maggie paid for a custom glove, yet Gumshoe eats instant ramen daily. So either he doesn't fucking get paid, or he spends his money on some other stuff, so he doesn't have anything left for proper food. And meanwhile, she set aside that money. Maybe, who knows? Which ear would you only have one of? Yeah, that's the truly cursed part. It's not the amount; it's how it's an uneven amount. Why would I have just... Oh no. It's a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Did you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow? And that's about it? Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Yeah, I do remember. I do remember. Singular bat ear position like a unicorn horn. Oh, why? Left-handed. You're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom-made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-handed glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? It's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his... Wait a second. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. I object. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Well, arguably, obviously, you could write using your non-dominant hand, but it would not look as good. One time, in like 6th grade, we had a substitute teacher instead of our usual teacher because they were sick. And the substitute teacher forced us to write like, not even write our own text, but like just copy down a really long text just so we would have something to do for the full hour. They were like, we don't necessarily have to finish, but it was so much text it would have taken longer than the hour. So a friend of mine and we just started writing with our non-dominant hands. And it looked so awful. You could not read any of the text at all. Also, we were extremely slow. And the teacher got so upset. I'm like, well, I'm sorry. You're here as a substitute and you're not even doing anything. You're literally just giving us some stupid work that is not even of any use. I can do what I want. When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No. Is that possible? Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you've proven her to be innocent.
Yeah. Alright, you did it, Mr. Right.
Feel like I can breathe again. Enjoy food. Seems that we have reached a conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor. Well, thank you, sir.
See, you could compliment the judge again. You really could. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir.
You joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird.
No, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet.
What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What?
And what did this witness...
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit.
I should stick to just one voice.
The heck? Order.
I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned for recess. Order. Order in the court.
Oh yeah. Yeah, saving my game is also only like 38 minutes late. Amazing.
September 8, 11:43 a.m. Oh. Amnesia.
I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state.
Why didn't you tell me, sir?
I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you.
Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need.
No. I think I'll pass on this one.
Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems.
Well, that's one problem you won't be tackling today. I think this particular judge misunderstood what recess was during his first trial and expected everyone to run around outside like they did in grade school. I sure hope not, but on the other hand, this particular judge? I wouldn't be surprised. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things?
Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we start with my name and then I can tell you about me.
No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix, right? What a weird name.
This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help.
This is a business card.
I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
Okay. There's some numbers written on the bag.
What is your cell phone number?
It's a business card. I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. Why do you not have your cell phone number on your actual business card? That's a very bad call for a business card. Just for now, we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case.
This case?
Yeah. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know?
What can I tell you?
I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone?
Yeah, you eyes slowed down when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up then and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger.
Oh.
It was on the day of the crime just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin.
She has a blue badger shirt on. Phoenix isn't the brightest person in the world. No. Like, sometimes you really think to yourself, wow, what the actual fuck? All of a sudden the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name? You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Kristen and I waited for the person to show up. They never did. So where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? For me? Is that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah! You were here all along! You're so mean! I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Who the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is that word for worse than abysmal? Oh. And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Thanks. What the heck is this? A list? There's about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in? There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. A list of unfamiliar names and phone numbers. Members of a con artist group. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me! And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh. Is that right? These numbers were in the memory of the phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. This is especially funny if you consider that Phoenix Wright in the second game is only like, what, 27? If even. How old is he in the second game, actually? Hold on. Do we know? If I was better at math, I could actually just... do the math. I don't know. He's 24 in the first one. If this one takes place like a year after... I don't know, somewhere over 25. He's my age right now. She's already calling him an old prune. Hello. Actually, Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. Guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on.
There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness, a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please say your name for the court, witness.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Alright, go ahead.
Just now you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk.
Did I?
But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student.
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on.
What is he? Human chatterbox? I have to question him. Fashion, cars, woman, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? When you aren't wearing glasses. That's enough. Your name, witness? Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. The old people, you dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought you were wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. Fuck is drifting? Does he mean like car drifting? What is he talking about? If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
Mr. Wellington. On the day of the murder, you were strolling through the park, correct?
It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I'm in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mummy. If you must know, I'm...
Anyway, please testify to the score what you saw during your walk through the park.
See, you said it again, taking a walk. You know, you... What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant then. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? Strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client.
You mean Maggie?
Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question a witness, Mr. Wright. I found the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. Yeah. I think you mean this. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. So you knew about the bananas too? Why didn't you say so earlier? Ah, drifting when searching the web? Okay. I mean, he looks like the type of guy who would have a weirdly expensive hobby like that. I don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
Oh, what? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Careful about it. That's not... Is it? No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden?
Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
No, I don't think so. Objection overruled.
You're one of those people, if you know what I mean. Not those people who refuse to accept that boo 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 boo.
Well, my good sir, if you could not recognize this as a glove instead of Banana's head, then how the fuck would you have been able to see her face? And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. About 20 to 100. Suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? I do not know what that means because we don't use a 20... We don't use that kind of system. So... It is the tutorial case. It is the tutorial case. Why are you not wearing your glasses today then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. First I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are not ordinary glasses, so to replace them... Well, when you witnessed a crime, were you wearing your glasses then? How about a witness?
You're an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who read...
I cannot read that out loud that quickly, I'm sorry. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness.
But the height difference was only 9 feet. It's very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness. Please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 PM when I made the call.
They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes.
So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away.
Yes, that is correct.
Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl is the murderer. You may question a witness now, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 PM. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45. There's clearly a 50-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 25-minute gap.
The witness was in shock at the time of the witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
– 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, I'm so tired. I'm getting a lot of weird ideas recently. Oh. Mr. Wellington.
Yes?
Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question.
Telephone. I mean...
Spit it out.
I was searching for a phone booth.
Phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone?
You and your questions as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. I must think you're really something special. Come back!
Did you find some good food? I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone? You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? No? Oh? Enough. Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone. Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Oh, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here is it. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought just maybe this was his. Everyone's done a crime, you try to find the innocent person. Oh! I mean, that would be an interesting concept. Trying to find the innocent person. Kind of like a very big version of those puzzles where it's like, oh, you have 5 people, A, B, C, D, E, and each person will tell you something, but only one of them tells the truth. Everyone else is lying, so it's like, oh, B would never lie. I trust him with my life. And then B is like, E is a liar, blah blah blah, that kind of thing. But you try to find the one who's not lying. One second. Well, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have a cell phone because he had lost it. And therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? I do, actually. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you?
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this prove then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. I mean... I'm just saying, there's a phone booth right there. The only reason he would have to be searching for a phone booth is if he was in fact up here, trying to find a way to get down here. And not like he claimed to be being somewhere around here. Simple, actually. Please take a look at this. Bots don't need to see a stream, only chat. That's a crime scene photo.
What's your problem with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No. It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you?
Ugh. Oh, nah. What does reporting the crime a little late prove for a defense?
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw a suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
I don't bet his phone really is his, Nick.
Must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for a cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else. Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Thank you for the gift itself, Akine. That's very sweet of you. One second. I need a little more sugar intake right now, because otherwise I think I'm going to fall asleep right here. Can you have an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? I do have an idea, yeah. There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. I'm going to give your mods a command to wrangle with your hundreds of views and none of them are allowed to hear you. Yeah, that is weird. Make mods the ad sound. I'm going to give subs to mods. Sleep on stream, that is the answer. Oh. No, I don't think. I think that's the one thing I will not do. Ever. Like, I'd rather actually go. Like, I'd rather end stream and be like, hey, we'll be right back. After I've actually had a nap or something. But I don't think I could do that. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that! You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find... I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. But these glasses are in fact yours. 24-hour stream when I actually managed to stay awake for a full 24 hours. I mean, yes, sure, the possibility is very much there, but I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan, no. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Looking motherfucker. Definitely not the killer in this case. Do not inject caffeine into my veins. Please. You know, worst case, I do have a Red Bull in the fridge. Like, if worst comes to worst, later I will make use of my be right back screen, and I will walk down and I will walk to the fridge and get that stupid fucking Red Bull, and then we're gonna be here for a while. Thank you for the haircut. I tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Yep. Wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Just not gonna swipe that one? We'll see about that. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? course, that is precisely what I'm doing.
Yeah. This is the tutorial, guys. We just started the second game.
I know I'm right. He's a real murderer. You figured it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out the cell phone was the key to his case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. Let's sink him in one shot. Yeah! This is so exciting, watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim, everything rests on the edge of the night. This is the moment I've been waiting for. What's the difference between an asphyxiation and an auto-asphyxiation, King? What does the auto imply here? Self? Ah. Thanks.
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. That's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. Now there's only one Apollo, and the Apollo games take place after these ones, so we're playing these first. The recently released Apollo Justice trilogy, which is honestly not even that correct, but they just called it that because it features 3 games that Apollo shows up in, sure. Takes place after this. But wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would the person know her name was Maggie? Maggie. That's a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. I forgot. Was there any way this creep would have known Maggie's name beforehand? Yeah, that was one. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. I have played the first 5 games, and I have started Spirit of Justice many years ago, but I never finished playing that one. So... Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? How did you...
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there's some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up her lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Yeah, we just saw that. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded.
But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. Person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright. Your Honor. Can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor.
Are you sure, Nick?
If I said I can't offer an explanation and the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive. Yeah, here. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What's this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we've determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group.
You looked up all those numbers?
Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group.
What? Con artists?
Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder.
I don't think so. Like, even legally, I don't think so. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about.
You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled, damn. Payne cannot catch a break today, Jesus Christ. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group.
No. Yes.
All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here in this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill.
No, this is too much.
It's a rusty Ray, but a Ray that does have experience kicking him to the curb by now. Paynes have a habit of losing more spectacularly the more times they go up against someone. True, true. And people just refuse to comment on the stand? Usually... I mean, sure, but that brings its own share of problems with it. The entire fourth case in the first game, the technically initial big... No, wait, the fifth case. Sorry, fifth case. Fifth case actually had someone at some point say they refused to comment, but that brings with it a share of, well, okay, if you're not willing to do this, then you also waive away your right to... Oh my god, I don't know how it was properly explained, but it's like, okay, well, if you're not going to comment on the witness stand, then you can also not say anything against what people will put up for you. Testify, thank you. If you're not going to testify, then you also refuse, or like, you don't refuse, you lose your right to say anything against what other people will bring forward as well, so it's not really... On the other hand, I don't think it's ever used again, because I only remember it literally being used in the fifth case of the first game. And that was a long time ago. Well, we just played it, but technically since that game came out, it's been a long time. So, thank you so much. I don't know many words often. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. You hold your initial testimony, you give up your right to testify later. Thank you! The police officer.
Your Honor,
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call.
The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone.
After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone?
That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? Well, I can tell you one thing. It's pretty easy, actually. He was in uniform. So imagine you're a member of a con artist group, you lose your phone, you do find it, someone's like, oh yeah, I have your phone, we can meet up, I can give it back, and they show up with a police officer in uniform in town. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if you think like that, maybe the slime also saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there.
Bye, room! Have a good night!
Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? Oh, easy. The victim, in uniform. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? You mean Dustin Prince?
Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform.
Oh!
The girl that picked up my phone was with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
Seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Ooh! Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean?
Evidence! Evidence!
Ah, that guy's really creeping me out. All you've been waiting around and talking about is a suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number there, suspicious contact that, they're all on that phone. Or who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? The evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. The phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. You can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? What? Feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. A cell phone. There has to be something enough overlooked. There's got to be. Maybe... fingerprints. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on his phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so... I wiped it. I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash bubble like morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can check the number stored in this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. To be joking, he erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? You're too much. Of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Hey, oh my god. Now I remember. Huh, looks like they hung up. Finally found it. So that's when. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know. I know this one has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Oh, I am. The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that would be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Nope.
Hold it.
Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright?
Objection! Nuh-uh.
Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. Oh, don't worry, we live for last chances. Honestly, if this game wouldn't be half as fun if everything worked out exactly the way we wanted to immediately. Like that's where World of Fun comes from. From the last chance this and last chance that, and suddenly it's been 2 hours and we're turned the whole thing around and found a new person to pin the blame on. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over. For your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended.
Are you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. Comes down to this, it's go time. I mean, honestly, in some cases they do it a little too much. But in general, I don't think it's a bad thing how they put them up. Let you dominate once. I can see that. Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. Right, thank you. How nice. Here, place off one of mine. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? This is no time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. This card is important because of what is in the back on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? The court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. All the idiotic stupid things too. What? Where's my phone? What is this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington. How strange. Could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You... Hey! No, it can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my hat this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Yeah, I don't think this would have happened as easily with a smartphone. Unless both of them just don't change from the actual, like, basic background and the lock screen and everything. So that's what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments.
And Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding.
It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
Hot. Milky.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Hot. Hot milky. Hot. Milky.
Please don't tell me all of you think I've been saying not milky every time. Yes, hot. Hot as in warm. Milk. Hot milky. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? Can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I never won or even played at the game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. The hot milky is from a meme, by the way. It's like where the judge goes, "How do you plead?" And then it's looking at the lawyer, and the lawyer just mouths, "Hot guilty." And you, the defendant, go, "Hot milky." That's why I keep saying hot milky. If you've never seen that before, obviously this wouldn't make much sense to you, but that is the reason I keep saying hot milky instead of not guilty every time when we're at the end of a case. I should have taken the game extra mode what we had in the reward at the time. Yeah! Yeah. It's interesting to see though. Up until I went to college I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then at the academy everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. That's right, you were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure the dust's gone because of me. That's not true. The glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. See. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's theft, your hat being all messed up. Well, I don't think my hat is done messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah. After all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name. You bet! I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. What a horrible day. I've got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Because it would be very unfortunate if we had to go with this into yet another case. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Faye, my assistant. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Dr. Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me, don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. Guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick, let's go to a usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. Amnesia, always a good excuse to do a tutorial again. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago.
Din 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 din.
So they can summon my hot mantle to help her with cases, but only sometimes. Yay! Ah, that's the first case clear. Which means time to jump into the second one immediately. Unless she can't for blood reasons. That was no accident. I was drugged. Sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Nini. And it would not be an Ace Attorney game if Maya is not behind bars. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Maya! Maya, why are you in jail? Can't believe something like this happened. Events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess. Playing through my mind. Honestly, for just the second case in this game is a very strong one. Very good one. For 5 seconds without ending up behind bars to SMH. June 16th, 3:34 p.m. Writing Code Law Offices. June. Oh, okay. Oh, who the fuck are you? He keeps blinking at me. What depressing, right? Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. Actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with the day of sun. Is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. Nerve calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my 1,500 suit. About your case? Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never turn up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor. It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yeah, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, the nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. Uh-huh. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and hurts herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. That's right, about a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. Rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said I was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Nah, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? It's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. Yeah, okay. You don't say? If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. you do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would you know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. But, yeah, I mean... wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure. Well, we worked a few trials together. But she went back to her hometown to undergo more training? Ah, yes, I heard. Must be lonely for you. I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling? I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Yeah, listen, we have kind of secondhand experience with the whole channeling and that person. And trying to make them, like, tell you about something that happened, and let me tell you, that did not end with the right person going to jail. In fact, that ended up with more people being traumatized. Just saying. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. In accounting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit, so she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? His sprite is so weird. The one where he leans forward and his hands go... And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Yeah, some hometown deep in the mountains of Japanifornia, where they channel spirits. Ooh. They do have a phone booth and a bus station there. Wow. So this is Kunain Village, Maya's hometown. Child. Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya! Maya! How are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated. Just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. She says. Oh, let me talk to you. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. This case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The taillights. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. It's too scary even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. giant village, but I've heard people call this place medium value. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. It's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with that is so strong. Actually, only the women of the village are mediums. So what do the man do? He usually works someplace outside the village. Oh wow. But yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her?
Oh, you mean Pearly?
Pearly.
Pearl Fae. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly.
Cousin. Oh wait, then that means... Is she also...
Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious looking person tries to talk to you, you run away.
Suspicious looking.
Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters.
Of course not.
Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Kudain village.
Aunt.
Pearly's mother's my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. Oh, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers.
Alright. Good luck, Maya.
Thanks!
Oh, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Just walk outside or they say I may vanish. Imagine falling in love with spirit medium basically being told to fuck off the main. They don't go further into it, but kind of does seem like it. Especially if the man would be like some outsider to marry into this family. I think it might... I wonder what they would do if it's like a man who's born here in this village and then finds a wife outside, what they would do. Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all.
Stupid weather girl made the wrong call again.
It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a strict face.
I believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves.
It's like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you too.
Oh, yay!
Imagine living in a house where you need a fucking guide map. Aha, meditation room, channeling chamber, winding way, inside room. Look how she can't pay. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died to my negligence. I hate that word. And then on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. You know what? Actually, fuck you. That's what I have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul could finally stop. Oh, I see. So, how did you hear about Maya Faye? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. The girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Kudain School of Channeling. Home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Negligence. Negligence? What? The fuck? You're making it worse.
Negligence.
Negligence?
Negligence.
Oh, fuck you. What?
Negligence.
Negligence. Who the I hate it here. I hate it. I hate it.
Channeling chamber.
Wow, such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix, right? Oh, you must be that good sir. Sir, she talking about me. You're a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I'm Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I'd wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. Just a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. And then I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression. As is the past, though, let us speak of the present now. Thank you. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes. How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya? It is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I'm merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurain school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the loneliness of my power to the Master's. So that's how it is. So, today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it is usually easier to call the person to our world. Traffic accident indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. No, I think that's just the design of the mug. As you can see, I'm in the process of preparing. So, this room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if you observed the session? Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Kurain techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. Never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before? It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what a lock is for. Oh yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd. She's my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had a chance to anyway. I must insist and stress you not let it occur. Hey, okay, I get it. Yeah, you could probably play tic-tac-toe on Pearl's head, not gonna lie.
Winding way.
Winding way, whatever. This card is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What's it over there? Is that an incinerator? There's a little out of place in a garden like this. A little. So this is a side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Oh, okay.
Hey, you! Hold on now. This girl's got a few questions to ask.
I'm sure I've heard that sudden accent somewhere before. Oh, well, I'll be. I still cannot do a sudden accident. Yeah, sure. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year? You are, Lotta Hart. You're Lotta Hart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lotta Hart. Ah, so I guess you're still at it? Being a photographer, I mean. Where's that? A Scottish one? Oh, goodness. Nice. And today I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. That's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. Channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on. Lotta Hart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Well, she did help us out in the end. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swallow those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? You won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Yeah, I sure would. Mr. Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? It's been like not even a full 2 minutes and I already forgot how exactly I did her voice. God damn. Love that for myself. Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. The key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. You'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. What are you... This is Kudain village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Oh, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Let us wait. Bang. Hey now, what was that just now? Came from inside the channeling chamber. Bang! Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're going to break in. But there's only one key and the kid's got it. I don't even think she's that tall. Like, I think her head stops somewhere around here. It's just that the hair does give her quite a lot of height. Like, obviously she's not small either, but she only really goes up to here. We're going to have to break the door. Is that alright, Mrs. Faye? Miss Faye. Well, yes, but there's one method that is... Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the right and call law offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Dr. Gray! murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Not at a time like this. Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. Anyway, what's going on here? This girl, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But hurry, before there are more victims here. Let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. Wow! Well, cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And? They're on their way. That's good. Lottie, so a genuine mysterious phenomenon. He seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. There's one gen with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheet. Sort of got the same impression myself. He's really controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Think we're all really allowed back in? Yeah. Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's a Mystic Maya? She's returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request you wait outside for her recovery. You just have to wait. Police are here! Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh. You again. What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Oh, time to check out the crime scene. I have to question everyone here later on, so just sit tight, alright? What's he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? My name isn't Gimshoe? Wait, sorry, what? What did she say? Did she really say Gimshoe? I don't know, I can't look it up. Two of them went into the channeling chamber. Guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. He is not incompetent! He's a very good guy and I like him a lot. He just doesn't get to show off that much. Well, not often, but when he does, he's good. Police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Yay! About Maya? I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Only Maya and the victim were inside this room, I thought. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, Pop. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. It's just his face! So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead, but... He was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. Oh. I mean, I guess you could survive a stab wound. It's a little harder to survive a shot to the forehead. But why bother stabbing him then, if you planned on on shooting him anyway? I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? That is
like, so isn't it about time to start?
Huh? Time to start what?
You know, like, the channeling.
Channeling?
Oh, no, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean?
Please stay calm, but there has been a murder.
So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right?
Yes, a person has killed another person.
Oh, that's, what are words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer.
Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she had to say.
I'm sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eenie Miney.
Mo, how much weed did you throw into your system?
At the college I'm researching and studying parapsychology.
Parapsychology?
That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like, supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff.
That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So what brings you here today?
So, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to his place.
Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing.
I see. Then why were you taking a nap here?
Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Huh?
I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch.
You need her energy? Please, no. I don't think I could handle actually meeting someone who acts like this IRL. Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time.
Yeah, and I totally feel like I'm going to go crazy, like crazy for real if you say, like again. So you're sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
Like, what? Oh, Dad, I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed?
The surgeon that requested a channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
No, see, there's a difference between just saying like often and the way it's made especially apparent in her writing. Oh, really? Then what was all the talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient? Yeah.
It sounds like she's trying to hide something. There's no one here, as usual. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. So she's got in her hand. I've seen her somewhere before. It reminds you of the girl from Seven Mysteries of Haunt. To be fair, this game came out many years before that. Do I want that? Are you even going to talk to me? Probably not, right? Yeah, that's what I expected. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough. Not spiky enough. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? Yeah, let me be next. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If it weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body in your hands. Mine. Calm down, Johnny. You're in no danger. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah. Well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you? This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being a cool photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think we're gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore. What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember, I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. She did, 2 even. Sion's murder. Sure like the ring of that. That'll be a sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. I hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to scoop of the century. Yeah, girl. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? Oh dear madam, you have such impeccable timing.
Like, what's all the buzz?
Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation is not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. Oh, well, that's nice. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Ooh. Cheap. Ah. I guess I must have let it off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Is it actually... Do you actually say ASAP or do you just say ASAP? Hey! Maya! What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. You say as soon as possible?
Well, I'm specifically talking about if you shortened it.
I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me, I understand. What do you mean? So, you're the master or something of the Korean school of channeling? Korean?
Actually, my mother is for now. But since the title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday.
But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act.
You believe in us, don't you?
Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. Maya's channeling a spirit. Not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. Oh, you just say that if you see it shortened. Okay, yeah, that's fair. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? Oh, we will be saving. I went into the room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? Dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. It was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I smelled that same scent before. This is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you're prepared, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. The watch will from her clothes this quickly. Well, I assume she has more than just this one set of clothes, so maybe they gave her a different set when taking her to the detention center. I tried to go. But what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. It's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. You have to soup early, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Slightly translucent. It's small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it. He's never won a trial in his life, yet he was just prosecuting anyway. That's the thing, though, isn't it? Like, technically, realistically, you do lose. There are some trials you are bound to lose. That's just it, but in this case, we only ever win. Yeah, that's true, very true. Alright. Feels like I've been gone forever. There's only been 1 day. That's right. Where's the newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. Good. Now. I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. I don't know what happened in that room yesterday. Time to find out. Meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training at Wagner, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. And today's Attorney Kiwami break out of jail in a third-person action game. Jailbreak, jailbreak! Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take his chance and thoroughly check his room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Ack! Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make a few more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I am sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. Ah, she's one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Well, worked constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? I mean, do you have anything else of importance that happened yesterday? Like, oh, you drank your 1500 cup of extremely bitter tea? I killed him. Maya. Na 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 na. Na na. Inform the police, yeah? What happened after that? What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. Make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed a spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. Yeah. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. Put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling the spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be? The folding screen there. It is the Kurein sacred writings. Along with the Kurein sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity. Not for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. Guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. And compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Ow. She's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours, perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? I like that she just doesn't... Just a quit, okay? Quit what? It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. Seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. It's a hole. What has been made by a bullet? Ah, but 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright. Please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? Mystic Maya. I will tell her. How much are we betting Gumshoe missed that hole? Give the poor man a chance. I'd rather he doesn't actually see it. Would make it easier for us, no? Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school. You really think they have a school here?
Oh, hey, like, you're the guy from yesterday, the dentist guy.
No, I'm a lawyer.
That's right, Mr. Smith, Esquire.
That's right? I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright.
Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least.
I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here?
So, like, I studied this thing called parapsychology at the college, and
yeah, you told me about that yesterday, the sesame allergy too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today.
oh, so like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more like clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really...
That's it? Why did you stop mid-sentence?
Did I?
So like,
What was I talking about again?
if Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you still here today?
Like, there's so much for me to like study here.
Like what?
Like, the medium's training, or like, how they inherit the spiritual powers.
I suppose this village is the real thing after all.
So like,
Asked if I could stay here for like a little longer. It sure seems like a carefree time, at least on the surface.
have you heard about the murder? It's like totally scary.
He says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here.
So like, how high are you right now? You mean like off the ground, or like mentally? Yeah.
About the victim, Dr. Gray?
I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him like yesterday too.
That's right, her reaction yesterday when I asked this. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well,
Yeah, impatient, blah blah blah. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me.
like, is something wrong?
No, listen, I'll be back. Give me a second, actually.
Hi, Pearly.
You surprised me. How are you today? Guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Oh no! I'm in trouble now. If Mom sees us like this, I'll be the next one at channeling.
That's Mystic Maya.
Huh? She actually spoke.
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya.
You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I might know who she picked Nick up from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
No. What?
So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale.
Except one of them is maybe going to be What kind of fairy tale is someone be... what's the word? Declared guilty of murder? Anyway.
The earnest look shining brightly in your eyes, it must be true love. What?
Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship.
Wait, I mean, we aren't... Things aren't like...
I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Miss Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can.
That's sweet. Thank you. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Oh, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get an idea like that?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes. For example, I studied the Kurain technique.
And your voice is going even more wonky the longer I speak. I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's all you got there, bro?
Oh, this. I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you.
Oh yeah, sure. Thanks. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. An old steel key, a green jewel is set in the center of the key's grip.
Mr. Nick.
Yes, Pearls. I can call you that, right? You too cute to just call you Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy?
Yeah.
Kablam!
Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
What do you mean?
It will let you see people's secrets.
See people's secrets?
Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Sure. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be a lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just as once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute cat. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing showing us something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, Paul. If you're talking about proof, you got a few pieces. You got proof? Yeah, pal. The puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. You must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta... Took some hot pictures earlier. Yeah, she has some pictures and stuff. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh. I just sworn I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. Lotta once again, like, going on the fucking witness stand is so funny because, like, girl, last time we found out that you clearly didn't even see a single fucking thing, so why the hell are you here again? But her taking pictures of the scene we stumbled upon when we broke the door open, like, that's more than last time, though. So there is a certain... At least she has a little more reason to actually be there. Searching through his pockets, boy are those big. Looked really interesting too. Hey, do you have a copy, Pop? Here's the article. I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. I do. You will get it in a second. So about Maya's trial tomorrow. I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. But which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. Doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Funkama. What? Funkama? Manfred Funkama. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Funkama stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Funkama you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? So, who's his successor to Funkama? Literally, Paul, it's Prosecutor Funkama's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and has lost a trial since. Yeah, and that's still one of the things about it, where I'm just like... Being a prodigy is one thing. Becoming a real acting prosecutor at 13, I don't think that should be allowed. No matter how good you are. Yeah. It's like, I'm sorry, she's 13. Something her being German, so she's under... Like, if she was at least 14, that would... Okay, I mean, this is a fictional world, but that would at least make her a little more... under, like, legally allowed side, but her being 13 is like, girl, you are a child. That is a child. Why does a child stand in court? On the judging side. Or the prosecutor side, I guess. Whatever. Bullshit blatant break of any self-imposed rules. Oh yeah, no, just accept that everyone we meet in this game, or every relevant person that we meet in this game is quite a little younger than you would expect them to be, considering their achievements and what they're doing as a job. That's what I call a prodigy poll. No, that's what I call illegal. Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? Kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no, the kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. Country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talents. Yeah, we also don't allow 13-year-olds to become prosecutors, though. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Funkama. I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Horrible flashbacks to that case, and it's just Hetro's face. Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore now that he's gone. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day and...
Hey, it's a news story.
The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge sting. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. Make limit to contacts until you're 40. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of earlier. If they had made her 14, at least you could kind of argue that maybe with like 15 hoops to jump through and it being a fictional world, this fictional Germany would allow that, but 30? Yeah, but it's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Mimi Mini, nurse at Grey Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No. How old do you think I am? Who's too young to be tried herself can put Alice into jail. Yeah. Like, prodigy or whatever, but since when was she learning to be a prosecutor if she isn't acting one at 30? Like, it's something else if she's already studying to become what at 13. It's like, okay, I don't know, you got to school really fast and you're already studying for it, but an acting one, that's what's fucking me up. It's like, yes, you could be very obsessed with something and study it at a very young age, sure, but making it your profession, like having that as a job. You are a teen, you are a child, why do you have a job? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I like totally don't know him.
What is that?
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart.
Huh? What?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psych-locks, Mr. Nick.
Psych-locks, huh?
The more someone wants to hide the secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock.
Why do I give you a different voice? I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Psychlock thing a try. Psyche. How do I do that? I'm going to ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray? Totally more persistent than a roach. Damn, girl. This guy is hiding something, I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. First I have to use my... Yeah, okay. Sorry. Wrong button. Present... Come on, I can't. This Luxon didn't say shit. He's been holding out on us? I'm not sure. Because Pearl had to use her spiritual powers to actually, like, charge it up, right? So if Maya had it but it wasn't charged up, I assume she also wasn't able to use its powers. Right? Also, 1 second. I'm thirsty. Eeny miny. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself?
If you're like so totally sure, then where's like your proof? While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly?
You should try to show that the possibility existed for now. Something that shows a possible connection between Amy and Dr. Gray. Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
Like, what is it? A story about an accident?
Please read the victim's name.
Mimi Miney?
Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she?
So you noticed, she was my older sister.
I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic? I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Three under usual anime high school CEO with a PhD, 2 wives and 3 kids. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray.
My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
That's what I thought.
I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sister was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked.
Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel?
The guy, like, drove my sister so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened.
The one with 14 patients died from malpractice.
Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sister was pushed by like everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff. And I pushed her to her death.
I'm sorry.
So like, are we done? I've like already told my story to like everyone. Do you understand, Mr. Nick? This is how a psych-lock works.
Well, and I'm planning to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
Okay, sure. And immediately we get do music again.
Mr. Nick.
What's wrong?
I have never left Kurain Village.
Really? Oh, that's pretty amazing.
You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Hey, wait! She ran off. Again. Well, I know Ini's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Well, as long as you have your own face, I think we're good to go. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? A voice.
Hi!
Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She's also dead. I recognize that clearly. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help just like this. The spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Yeah. You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But So, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister's in a lot of trouble again. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes deep in thought while she listened. See. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is? Tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. Yeah, okay. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't. From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. And what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and see how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. Key, huh? Alright, I show it to her. The key I hold. In the most literal fucking sense. The key we're holding. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happening in this case. It sure is. Hi, TK. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, the key's sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the cyclones. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. For this to be something that she would hide on a lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on? Would you like to know what boy? I like that the saving text is saving content, please do not turn off PC. I'm like, oh yeah, definitely. No, while I'm saving, I'm going to turn off my entire fucking computer. For sure. June 21st, 9:48 AM. Defendant lobby number 3. They all look the same. What? Prosecutor von Kama? You mean... No, I heard it's a successor this time. Successor? Manfred von Kama was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, also he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now his successor. I wonder what kind of person he will turn out to be. It's not good. Stigmaya! Early! You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way.
I was really worried about you.
Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together?
Mother's watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks.
Huh? Then you came home by yourself?
Yep. I snuck out of the manor and followed the map.
Don't tell me you walked all the way here.
Of course not. I ran.
What? Okay. Oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train, oh man.
Really? What about the train? Huh? What's a train?
I give up.
It's time, isn't it?
How did she fucking find her way all the way in here? She doesn't know what a train is, but she found a way to defend in lobby number 3.
I'm really scared. What if Funkama tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Funkama. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that?
He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend.
I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life...
Maya. Please don't mention that name ever again.
Huh? But why, Nick?
I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. And he's not coming back.
What?
Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. We're running right next to the train road. Let's go. That's not the time to talk about that anyway.
Nick? Edgy, that's how she said it. How is it my fault suddenly?
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared?
What was this kid?
Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor.
Why does he always seem mad at me?
Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Funkama? I'm Franziska Funkama, the prodigy. Wow, you call yourself a prodigy. Damn, girl. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred Funkama? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. You speak with your mouth like a normal person, I beg of you. Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Funkama, your opening statement, please. Those of Funkama blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant Maya Fey will find no escape from my guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? The honor. Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. Could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. Foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. Well, she definitely has both her eyes blinking, so far I don't think we've had another sprite show up that only has one blinking eye, but it's enough knowledge. It's enough cursed knowledge to know that there is one out there. She's just as scary as a father like daughter, I suppose. Oh, hi. Witness, your name and occupation? Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. Channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir? Channeling a spirit? It's quite a look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. That's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. Yeah, you're gonna change your mind in the next 10 minutes, too. So how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point blank. Not accepted into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Thank you. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you're missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. I find it very funny. Then she's going, who cares? Well, I do care why he would have a pistol in a country where, as far as I'm aware, there's no open gun laws. No, that's the wrong way to say it. Anyway, you're like, it is not the norm that you are carrying a gun, right? So yes, I would like to know why he was carrying a gun to spirit channeling. Fingerprints. There were fingerprints? Along with the victims, the defendant, Maya face was on the grip, sir. Oh. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Right into her hands there. Kung Fu Bruno's man killed him with his own gun. Oh yeah. And then she left her own fingerprints on it to incriminate herself. Point blank, huh? So how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. I literally have no way. How much? $30 to 50. Okay, wait, I have 30 and another 20. It's surprisingly far. I always thought point blank was like way closer. Do you just keep a tape measure next to you? Oh no, this is a ruler. The reason it's so loud is because this is one of those rulers that you can close. So like, usually it's 15 centimeters and then you could just go, and then it's at the full 30. I just realized the microphone absolutely doesn't like that sound. I'm so sorry. Let me just close it a little further away. Still interesting. So 30 to 50 centimeters, that's way more. This is always why whenever I hear anything in inches, I'm like, it doesn't seem like a lot. But it's because my brain doesn't comprehend, because my brain goes, oh, okay, well, 12 inches is the same as 12 centimeters, which it is not. 12 centimeters is way less than 12 inches. Thank you for the posture check and the higher time now. Because like half a meter away, you just multiply by 2.5. You think I do multiplication in my head? I see number and that number just goes to whatever I mostly associate with it. You need two numbers from 1 to 4. 2 and 4. How do you know he was shot at point blank? Mr. Phoenix, right? I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Normal hair didn't work. For some reason.
Thank you.
Normal hair Minui.
Yay!
Did all of you see the fantastic bunny art on Twitter earlier? Very fitting. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes the bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Oh, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. I read your dad married him, I rock you too, so what did Japanese cheese? Japanese cheese? Stabbed. And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see, and whose knife was it? It looks like it belongs to the face, right? And of course my face fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? Ugh, this does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix, right? Trisha or something against that? No, I think... what is against the TOS? I think you are allowed to show shoulders and cleavage to an extent. How severe was the wound? I think the problem comes with like underboob territory, that kind of stuff. Too much cleavage and underboob was the problem. If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a step like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stab. This testimony makes it sound like mine had stabbed him with the intent to kill. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. Are you sure you were stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Doesn't matter then which was first. Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix, right? Okay. That's enough. We've clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well, the court accepts them into evidence. Murder weapon was Gray's, 2 shots fired, bears Myers and Gray's fingerprints. Murder weapon, a small fruit knife, belongs to the face, bears Myers' fingerprints. Question, actually. They both now count as murder weapon. If the gunshot was what killed him though, why does the knife still count as a murder weapon? Technically, it's not the knife wound that killed him, right? The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there's no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true. Mr. Wright? Yes? Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See? Just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. Absolutely not. This is your final chance. It's a huge decision. I gotta think this through all the way. No. If you plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. You will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Get your fucking whip out of my face. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective. Yes, sir? Isn't the final portion of your testimony the final strike? Yes, sir. Now see here, proceedings are run by... Yes, of course. Go ahead, detective. Give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Phoenix Wright needs a renegade option like Mass Effect. I've not played Mass Effect. What does the renegade option in Mass Effect do? Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a black spray of blood on this. A back spray of blood. This piece directly links Maya fate to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. The balls of steel, heart of stone option. I will be very real with you. I don't fucking know what that is supposed to mean. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. There are blood splatters on it. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. The situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Stop calling me by my full name, it's disturbing. As a good guy, Runko agreed sentence in the middle of people taking me at a renegade from my last year. It's not just fun about that. God, there's also 6 months okay. Well, I mean, Phoenix has had his fair share of waving evidence in people's faces who he definitely should not have been showing that evidence to, and he does get beaten up a lot, so I'm not sure if he would profit from a renegade option. There's blood on the costume. The lab results show that is the victim's blood. So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's cuffs. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Oh, well. you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. Too bad, not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Miss Von Kamm is perfectly correct. Even the judge is on her side. If I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Well, let's go. Why is Miss Von Kamm suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There must be something about this costume. Just have to look harder. Mr. Wright, Miss Von Kamm's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. Aha! Funny you would mention a hole. So my time is up, so about the costume. There's one thing. Your Honor. Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where's this problem you're talking about? Come this far, there's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. Right? Here. Ask the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. Sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? That wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. It's like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. This is a very grave matter. It's best you correct the court record first before anything else. Yay! Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What's she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. A tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke. Nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police, what Prosecutor Von Kamm has said is true. The evidence still stands. Also, no, it's not necessarily his report. He's just the highest person on the case overseeing it, but he does not write every single report himself. He does not check every single piece of evidence himself and then writes a report. He has other people actually write those, and he just brings it all together. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way! Detective Akashio, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. And detect and kill the person who without... Okay, hold on. Oh, that's the last one already, okay. Detective Akashio. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? You're right. It seems you're correct. If the victim had tried to shoot to defend him, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. So then, are you finished yet, love? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's Von Kamm. It seems the Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense play. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. How did you... Why, that's right. Sorry. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? It just sat there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired, added in, of course. Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Come shoot, please. During channeling, the defendant saw a chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. The scenario I've put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. Sure. I love presenting this costume. Missing a tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where's the gunpowder burn on his costume? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of the fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far afterward. Well, then... That's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took a shot. Here, that should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Why would you try and get more of a distance between someone you're trying to kill, though? Like, wouldn't it be easier? Like, I'm sorry, if you're trying to kill someone with a gun, and they already can't move anymore, wouldn't the easiest thing be just go right up to them? Put the gun on their skin or something, boom. That way you surely couldn't miss. I must be careful, I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. I think this makes sense. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Huh? Very interesting. I would love to see what this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. has to be a snack in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that? A folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. So many holes. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Oh, what? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please? Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... when the shot was fired, Maya, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. There's a flaw somewhere, I have no idea where yet, but let me look at my evidence for 10 minutes to figure it out. Good afternoon, hi Zen, how are you? Honestly, a lot of times it's like, either you've already figured something out in the game, it still needs like another 5 steps for you to actually showcase it, and some other times the game is like, oh yes, it's so obvious, present a piece of evidence now, Mr. Wright. I'm like, what are we talking about? You EPs me too. Me too, I'm so tired. I had to stay longer at work today as well, so I didn't even get to take like a very, very short after work nap. I'm like, oh. It's a nice metaphor for real life, fake it till you make it. Also try not to actually stand in court. Don't kill people. This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Around here somewhere. She was standing here near the folding screen. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? Shoplifting is perfectly fine. Oh well, we just don't see the shop. Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney DLC. And it's just someone who gets accused of shoplifting. And I think that would make for a very interesting trial. Do you even go to trial for shoplifting, or do they just fine you? That's impossible. Why? You of all people should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she was shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you... I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing away from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? I can't wait until they release an April Fool's case. Ace Attorney in a parking ticket award. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? On further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Alright, at this the rest of the trash should be in the book. Wag your finger at me, old cutesy. Last radius of disaster. You're such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix, right? Do you think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point? No, don't worry, Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Ooh, of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How's it all my fault? Because we're always going to blame someone else. Wait until the present. Lotus photos and see defendant seems to be a tall, big-chested lady instead of a short 17-year-old. They don't really care about that. Because she's wearing Maya's clothes and she looks just like her with the little hair and everything. They do not ever care that her body changes when she's channeling someone. She has been sitting next to us and channeling Mia, and no one seems to notice that suddenly that's not a 17-year-old anymore, but a big-chested lady. They don't care. You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-stand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? It's gotta be Lotta. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. Okay, take the gun out of the evidence case and use for something or something. Hey! She's just doing her job. Thank you for the hug. And I should check. Oh god. I'm also taking a 5-minute recess. No, a little more. We're at least finishing the first trial day, that's for sure. Anything else, I don't know. Oh, this case already has 2 trial days, right? Yeah, 2 trial days. I don't. Wow. Well, something about playing Phoenix Wright on a Friday is kind of a bad call on my end. But whatever. A little more. I can go for a little more. That was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself.
But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you.
Thanks. Tricked?
That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right?
By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, there's no escaping her, huh?
Remember, Nick? You promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia?
Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly?
My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that.
Court will now reconvene. Now, the first order. I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. You have so many problems. Yes, sir. bring in a photographer who witnessed the channeling. How old is Francisca in her first appearance? And why is my mouse moving wherever the fuck it wants to? Stop. $18? Wow. Oh, you have so many problems. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Name and occupation.
I declare, what in tarnation! Such devastation! It's not my intention.
Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self. It's fine.
That's fine. That ain't fine. That's a win.
There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish folks. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. The name's not a hard paranormal photographer and I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? Only the doc and the defendant went to the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door and then bang! We hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer here broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Inside was a dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Since what? Waving a pistol? Lotta, what are you talking about? A vocabulary at this point in time? Foolish fools, dreaming of foolish dreams. Whatever. Did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Wrecking course? Excuse me? Wrecking course? It showed for you, reckon? Of course I did. Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. Moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. Here's the picture. Huh?
Huh?
I thought when we went into this room, Maya was standing over here. Because, like, the door is here. Folding screen is on the other end. We come in from here. And then we saw his body. And then Maya was standing here. Going all... I killed him. The fuck?
Hey? Annie?
It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix, right? They all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. Oh, hold on. We can't have the defense testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear? Well, you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix, right? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why were you listening to the defense testify? And the world becomes just a little cruel. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, like a year ago. So I know, in Italia that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up. Yeah, I broke the door down. So, let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. Honestly, Mr. Phoenix, right? Why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karen. I broke the door down. Sorry. This does feel like an inquisition. No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man. Really? That's something I would have liked to see. But just smiling rather openly. Take that as a good sign. And what did you see once you broke in? Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Letta seems awfully confident in her testimony. Letta, please, think back to that day one more time. What's she getting at? Remember what you said when you broke into that room? See, this is what I mean. We come in for ooh-ah! Like, they have it pan over, so definitely see she's over on this side. No? That was murder. What's going on? Yeah, she was not sure. When you saw the murderer at the time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, you see... Order, Miss Hart, you're here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Shift things back to my side. For defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix, right? Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. They entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Also, she looks so tall. Maya's not that tall. Rats. I'll chop like one.
Yeah. Rats. Where are the rats?
And those two, there was no one else in the room. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am. The whole witch chases out of the room, so... What witch? Does she mean Morgue Fey? But there was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about... behind the folding screen? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Right, given. Huh? What in the... Right, given, you know? You reckon? That's a given. It took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart? What? You got a problem? Right, give it. I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as reckon, give it... Now then, Mr. Phoenix, right? Do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you? Just I thought there's nothing wrong with the testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only two people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if you think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do if I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have to judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in that photo? Nope. Well, Mr. Wright. Nothing, Your Honor. It's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix, right? You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. This is it. This is all I could do. I think it is quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. Told you. Totally, 100% impossible. Ms. von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? And protect Maya. The defense... The defense... Phoenix. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. Alara is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. You see boobs flashing in the corner of your vision. Phoenix! It's me! Believe in yourself! Welcome back, room! Oh yes. Oh yes. If you thought Maya was bad, behold. Pearl Faye. I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? How did you even get here? But Pearl, the clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taking away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? So great. Well, I assume Mia took over her body and then actually made her way over to the stand, just herself. Or Pearl was there the entire time, but I cannot imagine. I don't actually know where the fuck Pearl is staying the entire time. See, there's one final piece to this puzzle. Yeah. Question Lotta one more time, please. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. The short Flo requested normal hair earlier. With bunny ears, actually. When she's in her own body again. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, it's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect, absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that? But, I mean, I have some place I must go after this. Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. Talk about whipping him into shape. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kinda scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. Should press on those sections. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, let me use you with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. You're going to eat those words. 2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where's the other picture you've been withholding? No, you've got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't obvious. The prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma! Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence. Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this? You're as bad as your father. It's okay. I'm so mad even my throat's clenching up. I'd let the judge handle this. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? This picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see that badly, I'll submit it. Yeah. Yeah. That's clearly, definitely not Maya's face. What is this picture? Also, the fucking, oh, there's almost no difference. Oh, no, we can see the entire front of this person? The face? The bloody clothes? No gunshot hole in the sleeve? Clearly, nothing different about this one. It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. Thank you! What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya? Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I see that. It's not just a face, the whole body is taking on a different appearance. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn, then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Well, yes, I believe you're correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Yeah, we did it! You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Wow. Those two go very well together. I don't think I have enough space in my stomach to be eating all that, and I need someone to read me up so I can eat. Nice. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling. I think you'd better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix, right? Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitors room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant Maya Fey during his visit. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? She looks this way because she's obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. It's unbelievable that she can. Yet it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may.
Mia.
Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that the picture can't be submitted as evidence? Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burnt into the judge's mind. I don't have even a single witty line. Looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end, but if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way I can prove that the person in this picture is not Maya? Yeah. Once again, the fucking hole! Oh, the fire's returned to your eyes, I see. This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. A contradiction? So, you think you spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what is so strange in this picture for the court? Yeah! No! Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve. But there isn't anything odd about it. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there. Yeah, girly. There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, this should do some major damage to our argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Ah, she's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Jumping the gun again, I see. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? And what incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed a bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case. I see. She's lying to her teeth, I know it. The woman knew about everything, the bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at this next salary discussion. Oh, I'm sure. He already doesn't get any fucking money. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by the strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Look, load all you've got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, there's only one logical explanation for the contradiction. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. But this person's clearly does not. There can be only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Hey. Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Witness. the heck? Is there any way to ask a girl a favor?
Be quiet, you.
You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my word will be the last thing you say. Damn. Hello? Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honestly. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix, right? Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Is it lately all I want to do is cry? Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. Why was a 2 not written out? What the hell? Why was a 2 a genuine 2 and not...
What the hell?
First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix, right? Come on, you can fall apart here, Phoenix. Right. I believe that even Mia is calling me by my full name. Two very big questions going to know. No! Stop. I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? With your words, Mr. Magic Man. Not enough yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix. So where did this intruder appear from, and where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at the situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either one of these conditions were true. Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... Maya had left the room. Maya left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt Marvin Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than our detective's salary. And anyway, let's see some evidence. Proof that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. Sure. I'm buying you a dictionary. You could argue that she has grown up in Germany and she doesn't actually speak the language that well yet. So that's why she's sticking to only the few words that she keeps calling us. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's a channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya left the room from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. The key's the only one of its kind after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yes. It looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is the key currently in your possession? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Well, ain't that a key? How come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. It seems we have come to an impasse. This pictures clearly capture the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma.
Can this be?
At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible.
Perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix, right?
I'm a prodigy. I've never lost a case. Well, you better get used to that soon then. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. I don't think you should be saying things like this while you're literally still standing in the courtroom. Like, that does not seem like a good idea. We sure can because we gotta go over. It's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 AM. That is all. Court is adjourned. Ta-da!
Wow, that was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis?
Yes, I felt I had no choice.
Keep going, Pearly.
I knew you were special. Hey, Nate, did you know?
Yeah. It's not like anyone else and I could have done that.
Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving our room. I don't think that the third person could have gone into that room.
Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like what happened in our room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you.
I envy the two of you.
Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets?
Huh? A ticket?
Poor thing, so sheltered. What do you mean she ran all the way here? If it takes 2 hours by train, how far away is that? Jesus Christ, girl.
Oh, thank you for the pet.
We're not gonna use me again?
Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick.
You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway.
I thought about this a little. Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man. She
definitely didn't.
Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? I'm that murderer person.
Yes, Pearls.
Oh, I see.
I don't know what's wrong. She seems sad. Nice man. Well, I mean, maybe he was nice to her. We don't know. What do you think of seeing your first trial?
I was really surprised. I'd never seen so many people before.
Oh.
Mystic Maya looked so small and helpless.
You know how it could do her voice? It could just hold my nose closed
And talk like that the entire time, and suddenly it's like, oh yes, clearly I'm a 9-year-old. You know, the stream and Twitch says it's telling me the latency is minus.
What the fuck? Maya's already naturally short, so.
And then a stubby woman with the roughly clothes.
I know that's not how children work. It would be funny though.
And then that snubby woman with the roughly clothes.
Oh, she means Francisca.
She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm going to tell her what I think of her tomorrow.
Ooh, you tell her. I wonder is tomorrow's trial for the world? Streaming from the future.
Why was that woman bullying Mystic Mai?
Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent, all they care about is if they win.
That's terrible. But she's really a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right?
There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Well, he might have become a good guy. Eventually.
Hey, who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth?
That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore.
Huh?
He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it.
Oh, that's too bad.
By the way,
Yes? What is it?
you wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you?
Why are you asking me?
No, I was just thinking earlier.
I didn't see anything.
She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Since when did she pick this up? I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened?
What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything.
She's really bad at lying. And whisper to me, I won't tell anyone else, I promise. Yeah, no.
I guess you can see through my lie, huh?
Yeah, clearly.
I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, no, not really. About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right?
Yes.
Now, where you found this key is very important. So please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this?
I found it in the incinerator.
Incinerator? Is she talking about the one in the garden?
The door was a little open, so I took a peek.
What was that?
It was after the channeling where everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Are you going to tell my mother?
You mean tell Morgan what you did?
Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spank.
A what now? Gotcha. Let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? Incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. Sounds like one more reason to dislike Miss Morgan Fay. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, looks like they've noticed me. And they're now running at top speed towards me.
Oh, hey! Like, you're the dentist guy.
Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again.
Oh, like real swab.
I do not know how to say that.
So it's like my turn. It's nice to see you too.
So what's up? You all out of breath?
Like, huh? Oh, like, you mean...
I said it right?
Yay! Like, I'm just totally happy and like totally excited to be here.
Excited?
Like, I mean, there's so many things to like see. It's like the real deal here.
Imagine type with big ass braces like that. It's just... Hold on. It's like... Yeah, I don't think that would end well. Oh, really? For example?
For example, like that urn over there? Do you like know about it?
All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn?
Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure.
Huh, didn't know that.
And, like, it's sealed inside that urn.
It's? What are you talking about?
Like, you know, Amy Faye's spirit.
Amy Faye? Who's that?
Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Kudai channeling technique was Mystic Amy.
You don't have to get upset with me.
So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic?
Romantic, huh? If the urn is really as important as she says, it could be a vital clue. It's Willow, I'm sorry. Will, just... Have you seen that screenshot of him appearing on that one French show where they would put his name wrong? Yini, I want to ask you about the murder. Murder? Dr. Grace, remember? As if there's another one.
You haven't? No way, hold on.
Here. This is one of the quickest pictures I can find. Oh yes!
Oh, that one, like, you should have said it in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room.
Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all?
Like, come on, what a total bore. And I totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing.
Oh yeah, you only introduced Dr. Gray to Kurain Village, no relation, sure. Even if you're only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister who died in that accident was a nurse at his clinic.
Alright then,
Why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident?
like, why?
You think, like, it's got something to do with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Cyclones.
Like, what is it?
Looks like I'm going to need something to pry our mouth open on this one. Sure. That's right. Al said she found this key inside the incinerator. How did she... Oh, okay, sure. I guess maybe the lower thing, but I was like, how would Pearl even reach this part here? I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. Unburied remains found inside the garden incinerator. A small amount of blood is on it. So there's a spirit in this urn, huh? I only see a bunch of cracks. I guess maybe the spirit could live in a space between the cracks. It's like something's written on it. I am, huh? Weird. Amy Faye's spirit is sealed within. It's chipped and cracked all over. I was secretly an amazing acrobat and got there from the roof. Oh yeah. For sure. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What's she doing? Looks like she's talking to a picture. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. Anna. Who's there?
It's me.
Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious about the picture you were just looking at.
Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir?
Heard you did well. Oh, yes, thank you. Terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement as I had to watch over the trainees training today. Ever since she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. Because the master can't be here with us, you understand? And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this.
Shut up. Lowly branch family member, girl.
I know for a fact you think you're so high and mighty. Have you remembered anything about the murder?
No, I told you everything I know already.
Were you in this room the whole time Lotte and I went to call the police?
Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterward.
You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen?
I would like to say more did, however that is all that occurred.
I was really hoping for some new info.
I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry you two have played on your hopes.
Could you possibly be more patronizing?
Yes.
So do the students train every day?
Yes, absolutely. They were given a day after the murder, of course. However...
And I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training?
Mr. Wright.
Yes. Oh, she got really scary real fast.
How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl.
Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Next question, please.
Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this.
Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir.
So the master is Maya's mother, right?
Mystic Misty. She's a brilliant medium.
She didn't care about me only saying Maya this time.
Just saying.
And where is she now?
We are not sure.
Not sure.
About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit. And after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village.
Erased?
A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead.
Oh, I see.
And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Kurain village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid...
I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. Oh, no. You were seeing quite clearly.
I hate this woman.
Lady needs to be punished by getting her head shaved. Ooh. That would be a good one. Yeah. Okay, let's see.
Hey Nick, I've been waiting.
She looks so helpless.
So, how was it? What did you find out?
Well, I found a few things.
Is it so bad that you can't even look me in the eye?
I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble.
But don't worry, this is only the second game. You have... Oh, I'm so sorry. You have quite a few more entries to really get into trouble all the time, don't worry.
So how was it?
Today's trial, I mean?
You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around.
bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. Don't be silly. You have to concentrate on the trial. You're going to win this, Maya.
Thanks a lot, really. Hey, Nick. The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it?
Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but... A very big share of hateable characters. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's very true.
There wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right?
Well, did you check behind the folding screen?
I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there.
That's exactly what Lotta said too.
Nick?
Yeah?
Why do you believe in me?
Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me.
Mrs.? What did she tell you?
She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you.
Why did you mention it? Wait, then I really am?
I'm very coaching, it's only the beginning. It's only gonna get worse from here. You're not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged.
Drugged?
I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray.
That's...
Yeah. I want to ask you something about Pearls.
Pearly?
What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder.
Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you?
No, nothing like that.
She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never.
Thank you for the biddies. Stay strong, Sammy. You can do it. You can make it through work today. I managed, so you can do it too. Very encouraging words from me.
She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never. She's a great kid and really cute and really great and cute.
I didn't really think she was the murderer. But she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right?
Yeah, the two of us, we were playing with her ball.
A ball, huh? That's like a dead end to me. Oh, does it though? Thank you for the hardy time.
Ball. Ball is life.
So about this ball. It's nothing really special, just a plain old ball.
I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Penny really loves to play with that ball.
She loves to play with that ball, huh?
When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box.
Clothing box?
Yeah. Penny's always hiding in there. You know the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about.
Clothing box in the side room, huh? Damn, girl. Wait, please, Lotta. She ran off into the manor. Lotta.
Ah.
Hey!
I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? Remove this piece of trash, you lay eyes on me and I'll turn it dust.
Football tackle her? Maybe. I'm pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. It's a clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. were you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person, just another piece of human trash I needed a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man. Huh. There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. That's the same height as the hole in the folding string. Could this be relevant to our case? Surely not. Spoil's ball. Maya said that it's always kept in a clothing box, so then what is it doing on the floor? Spell's favorite toy. She was playing with this at the time of the murder, it seems.
A steel samurai ball. Mr. Nick, that person ran by here just now.
What person?
You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair.
Ah, she means Lotta.
She said, don't look at me with them eyes, but I'm not that scary, am I?
Samurai still seems like a weird thing to steal, but sure.
You can steal anything if you put your mind to it.
I don't think that's quite what she meant.
Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you, going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me.
Oh, well, thanks.
You're welcome.
Anyway, time to break this. Girl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay?
But what if I just can't tell you what happened?
Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound?
You can do that?
You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you?
Yes.
Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the winding way? Winding way?
Wow, you got it.
So, do you think you can tell me now?
I'm sorry, not yet.
I don't know, man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing.
Do you really know that much?
Well, I am a lawyer, you know. What was it Pearls was doing in the winding way? Playing with the ball. You were playing with this ball, right?
That's right. How did you know?
Maya told me that you love to play with your ball.
Yeah, I was playing with my ball.
And then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad.
What do you mean something? Nothing happened.
So, while you were playing with your ball, this happened. You broke the fucking urn. This urn, it's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Kudain technique is sealed in here, isn't it?
Yes.
What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there.
Please don't tease me.
Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet.
It's a really old urn, isn't it?
I guess.
It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks.
Why is it shaking?
How can you tell that urn has been broken?
Oopsie poopsie, broke the sacred urn, housing the all-powerful spirit medium soul responsible for our entire line to devour. Who started the Kudain channeling technique?
Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Amy.
That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know?
How do I spell her name? I don't know.
It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on his urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken his urn. And made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again.
Dun dun.
I can sit anywhere. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day. Oh, wrong words.
I was playing in the winning way with my ball.
And that's when you broke the urn?
Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Amy's spirit fly away.
Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay?
I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so...
You thought you could put them back together and no one would notice?
Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there.
The hallway? You mean winding way?
Yes.
No.
The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by.
I see. So about how long did it take you? Must have been a nasty repair job.
Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor.
That's around when Lotte and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder.
When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
I'm going to get banished, aren't I?
I really don't think that's going to happen. She's great at orienteering, apparently. She's great in the wilderness. I mean, I bet Mr. Amy's happy to be free from that crammed urn.
Yeah, I hope so.
No harm done and a happy resolution. Yeah. Woken by Pearl right before the murder and the repair in the hallway until police came. Now, can you please stop running away from me? I have found out everything I can. Can't see how it all adds up. Is Eenie Miney being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister. How's it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Enie's sister. It's too convenient.
Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you.
I wish I knew a little more about Eenie, but where am I going to find info like that?
Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty?
Lotte. Ah, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. I gotta hand it to you, you sure know how to chase down garbage.
Stop calling yourself trash.
I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks? But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine, I'm out. What are you going on about? You accomplish most, Lotte. And as for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see, you're not exactly a real gentleman of the lady's heart, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really badly, Lotte. I don't suppose you could forgive a girl like me? I can. I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm still
what?
No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. Nothing. Not the heart at your service.
I'll show you all the dirt I've done. Nay, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free. Lotta not taking money. Now I know this one's an alien clone. If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lotta? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's not a cold freak. You mean Eenie Miney? Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? Like Granny, you and me, we were all together the whole time. So Lotta suspects Eenie. Which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Eenie. It's Eenie Miney, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I'd heard as much. I'd also heard that Eenie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Kudai and Village. You don't say? That's a sneaky gal, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Absolutely. Speaking of Eenie, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'll cost you, and it'll cost a lot. Ah, silly me here thought free meant no money necessary. The guy was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? Well, why? Well, heck, you can go find it on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe? What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds... Ew. I mean, look, don't blame this on... Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Gotta go check out this hottie clinic. I forgot about that place. I forgot about that place. So, this is where Eenie was hospitalized. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? Yes. Are you a doctor here? Yes. I'm Director Hottie. Didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes. So what can I help you with? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eenie Miney. Huh? It's Miney. It's Eenie Miney. Yes. Oh, her. It's too bad. Tell it something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. My sweetums, come down, come down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me. Don't you dare start the sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Oh, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards their boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab code. Okay, I got it. Yes. Yes, me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie. The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I can talk to. Is this guy? What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder. Yes. What is it with you on your face? Violence is Nihatsa? Yes. The trial is tomorrow and I would really like some information from you.
Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret.
What's that?
Yes. Actually, I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. Eh? What do you mean?
To explain this to him.
Oh, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic's... See, I'm like this place's walking dictionpedia.
You mean walking encyclopedia?
Yeah, that. And my specialty is a young, silky smooth, hottie patient. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Yeah,
how about you keep that kind of information to yourself?
Anyway, you wanted to know about little Miss Eenie Miney, right?
Little Miss Eenie Miney.
The girl, I remember her especially well. Really, especially very well.
Stop doing that movement with your hands, please. I'm begging. So what exactly do you treat at this clinic?
Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory, clinical stuff. Yes.
Doctory clinical stuff.
I don't actually know particularly care about the details. Yes, what does that look for? Yes, there's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. And it can accommodate everyone. They move some of the patients here.
You do surgeries here, right?
Yes, we do some plastic surgery here, it seems. Seems. Yes, it seems that way.
Yeah, his sprite is in constant motion. It's making me go crazy. Bye, room. Have a good night. Please tell me what you know about Eenie Miney.
Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. The girl, that's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of these emergency cases.
What was she ill with?
Ill? No. She was injured, not ill. My trained eye could say, yep, I could say it was a huge wound at that.
Huge injury?
Her whole body was wrapped around and round in bandages and her arm was in a cast.
It sounds pretty severe, right?
Yes. It was an accident. They're scary. Yes, cars. Yes.
Car? You mean it was a traffic accident?
Yep. That's what gave her terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it all up. I did. It was terrible. Yes.
Did I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation.
Are you talking about Miss Eenie's operation?
Yes, Miss Eenie's.
That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad, very bad.
It's really that bad.
It was a good thing that Miss Eenie had a picture of herself. I heard the picture was how they put her face back together. Picture. The girl, see, she just gotten a license. But she just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes. Oh. So, see, I got her picture as a way to remember her. Yes. Well, more like white. Picture of ethics?
Oh, what?
What? A pretty girl like her, but she has lots of pictures of herself.
Sure.
It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious.
What happened to the actual license itself?
Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. Probably got burned up along with the car. Yes.
Enie's photo for a driver's license. Director Hottie's treasured possession. Bro. So you looked up information on Enie's accident, correct?
Yep, sure did. Yes, I read every paper that covered it at the time.
What kind of accident was it, do you remember?
Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean.
Huh? You have it?
Oh, well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so.
Obsessive to the max, but I bet I could learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy.
Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Eenie was in a passenger seat.
Passenger seat, huh?
Dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute to see a fire was all around her. Miss Eenie fought with the door, finally got it to open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. Yes.
New clue. I should probably look this over. Okay, yeah, actually, let me look at that before he tells us even more. May 24, late last night, two women's car crashed into a highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. And Miss Eenie Miney holds interview about crash. I was like totally tired and I dropped to sleep. Then there was this crash and like I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was like still half asleep, but I opened the right door and like got out. I don't like remember anything else. If Miss Eenie Miney is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister Mimi Miney. Mimi Mani was a nurse at Gray's Surgical Clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this then just a mere coincidence? She was discharged sometime in December last year. Already been half a year, huh?
Yes, how was I? I was a real help, wasn't I? Yes.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yes. Well then, I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Eni I said hi, okay? Yes.
It's time for me to leave too.
Yes.
Okay, it's definitely time to leave. Oh my god.
Yes.
Thank you for the pet. So it's crazy how people go. This guy was the most useful and direct notice we've talked to. Funnily enough, yes, actually. He gave us a bunch of like extra stuff we can work with. Oops. Okay. Just. Hey, so was it? Did you go to the clinic? I did. Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well.
Yeah, so earlier that old granny called the cops.
Huh? Cops? I would more call the police.
She said she had something to tell him. Things are sure getting interesting.
What do you mean?
But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in her heart.
Well, I guess you could put it that way.
It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seed and controlling the village folk. Now you see what it's turned into? Murder, that's why.
Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on.
What?
The stuff you were just talking about, that's the first I've heard of it.
Really?
Well, it's odd news to everyone else in the world. Excuse me for not keeping up with the gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seed?
Yep. Right now, the master's this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny.
One was supposed to become the master?
Yeah.
We have seen it. We've seen it a lot recently. You know where Eni is, Slaughter?
Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around the garden in the middle.
Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah, I've got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me.
So here the master's always been the eldest daughter.
Eldest daughter?
Turns out that old bat is Misty Faye's older sister.
Oh? I mean, if she's Maya's aunt, she would have to be the sister. Just if she's the older or the younger one, obviously we wouldn't know, but like, Phoenix, why are you so surprised?
They say the older sister's usually the one with more spiritual power.
I think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly.
Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister Misty.
See.
This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sorts of things too, like, she's the oldest and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful.
Oh, I had no idea. So, what would have happened had Morgan been stronger?
Maya's family would have been the branch family, I reckon.
See? Well, I have someone to confront.
Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah. I had to find out a few more things about your past. Sorry.
Yeah.
I think I have enough to find your locker's secret.
Like, what's with that scary look on your face?
Oh, you're gonna find out in a second. Really, don't worry. Please tell me about the traffic accident.
Huh? Like, whose accident?
Your sister's accident, naturally.
Oh, yeah.
So, like,
That Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And like, that's all I have to say about that.
Interesting. Amy just asked whose accident. Which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident?
Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind?
I sure do. I want to ask you about your own car accident.
Me?
Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? Sure. Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says Miss Eenie Miney holds interview about crash. You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct?
Like, wait.
What now?
That's not me.
Huh?
I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eenie Miney, is, like, pretty common.
What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name Mimi Miney's in here too.
Like, totally wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps.
I'm going to let you get away with that.
So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized?
This is your proof.
Like, what's that picture supposed to mean?
I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at.
Huh? So?
There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you.
A creepy fake director.
Yeah, baby. Now, are you ready to tell me about the accident?
Like, wait a sec. Hey, Raiders, welcome in. Hello. You know, like the color pink, Vision of His Intebrities. We're currently playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice, which is the second game. We're in the second
case.
There we go. How was your stream?
That was Nightmare of DK. What is that actually? Sounds like a horror game. If it's you playing it, it's more than likely going to be a horror game. Phoenix Wright is going great, yeah.
We're beating people's psychologs. Thank you for the non-entry.
Very tonal shift from this. Oh yeah, I can imagine that.
I can't imagine that. Okay, so like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's like totally not related to this murder.
Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct?
And?
The woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in that accident could be your sister, Mimi Miney? Game inspired by old survival horrors like Resident Evil. Oh, okay, that sounds interesting. Like the type of game I would never play in my life. But I love watching other people do. I believe it was his sister, Mimi Miney.
Mimi. Hi, Humpy. Good evening.
Oh, no, actually, good morning. You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same.
Good night. Dun, 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 dun. There we go.
Figures in the series, they are great. They are great. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were like on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. Oh no, it's the enders are too big for the usual, for how zoomed in I am usually. That's why I cut off. I'm sorry. It's me. I would have to go like here, so they are not cut off anymore. But my keyframe is right there. Keyframe is not the right word, but whatever. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I couldn't do anything. I was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. I'm sorry. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? He was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, pay my sister back. No wonder. This does give Eni a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. Seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Okay, girlie, whatever you say. I'm just slowly going to back away. Looks like something's wrong.
Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone!
Oh, hey, hold on, okay, Paul? I'm not gonna hurt.
Thank you for the sub! Enjoy the emote!
Oh dear, it is perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man.
Mother, please let me go too.
No, you must stay here and protect the man.
But...
No, don't make that face.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real pistol. Detective, do not upset me further.
Aw, sorry.
Why?
He needs to stop showing... Jesus. Poor Gumshoe, being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Ow.
Mother.
Oh, Pearly.
Mother. This has never happened before. Girls. Mr. Nick. I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick.
Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this.
Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya?
She'd be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence.
Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her.
Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either.
I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side.
This day is really piercing. Oh, yeah, sure is.
Maya! Maya!
Everything hurts.
Everything hurts.
You kept me waiting, Phoenix.
Oh.
Mia! So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few psych logs of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Oh, you welcome me to try. Mia, yes. Mia, you know something, don't you? A About the real murderer, I mean. Oh, that was quick. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, a battle of wits against Mia. Sure, but let me talk about the other topics first. There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean like how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started. Which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think in any case. But Myers already said there wasn't anyone else in there. It's true. But if you can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling. And I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling was something our ancestor, Mystic Amy Faye, acquired. I've heard that name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Amy was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. Oh! To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Buddha in sacred urn. It usually sits in the winding way and has her name written on it. Winding way. Yeah. Come on, Phoenix, it's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too? I really hope there's no soul. There was no soul originally in there because there's no soul left. Alright. Let's go for it. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright then. Tell me who you think I'm protecting. Morgan Faye, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Oh, that was easy. Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi. It's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. The proof is this piece of cloth. I found it in an incinerator near the winding way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. He means from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder. Yes. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. It just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why, but there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually for Maya's costume. But this blood... Do you know whose blood that is at this point in time? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof the piece of cloth is for Maya's costume? I think this is the proof you're looking for. Key to the channeling chamber, huh? At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume. Would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes, and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. Exactly. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? Well, that's just it, isn't it? Who or what? Who? Very big who. Eenie Miney, she's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eenie Miney were in cahoots. Dun 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 dun! Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. A person would have to know a lot about Fey Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eenie Miney is involved somehow, but we have one big problem on our hands. Problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was collaborating with Eenie. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then there's only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because? Mother. She's the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Faye. Mia and Maya's mother. How would you bring her up now? No. Looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. Ooh. Thank you for the pat. You know, looking at everything, like only the choices you need to make, it doesn't seem like it's that long still, the rest of the chapter. But actually playing it myself is longer than I can stay awake for, I think. So I'm gonna take the chance to put a stop here, and then next time we're actually gonna figure out who the real killer is. It'll be long, yeah. It will be. It's going to be at least another hour. And that's too long. That is too long. There is no way I'm still gonna be awake for that long. So we're gonna put a stop right here. Right here where there's no sound in the background at all whatsoever. I don't know Melchishida. That's true, I don't know Melchishida. Not personally. No sleep stream. No! I will go to sleep and I will put on some nice ASMR just for myself. And then I'm gonna fall asleep in 10 minutes flat. No, but for real, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you so much for coming by. I'm kind of proud. We already went through the, sure, the tutorial one is always pretty short, but we already managed to make it through most of the second one as well, so we can definitely finish that one next time. And then see how far we can get in the third one. Have a good yawn. I will. We are going to be starting at Year Liddy and Swell later on tomorrow. Well, later on in my time zone, but Saturday stream, evening stream. I still have to install that game. I should do that so I can stream it later. And then we're gonna see if the next Atelier is gonna break my legs and my neck and everything else as much as the fetus did, which I'm really hoping it won't, but we'll see. Liddy and Swell, however the hell that's actually pronounced. I do think I'm actually correct with Liddy and Swell. Like, I think I'm very close to the actual pronunciation. But we'll find out tomorrow. We'll find out tomorrow. We'll see. Oh, this is gonna be it for tonight. I am going to send you guys over to Prince, who's playing the Dante's Inferno finale. Because honestly, we have not been by in a while. So why the heck not? For anyone who cares about spoilers for Dante's Inferno, I don't know anything about Dante's Inferno, but take care. Here's the raid message.
Thank you, no, thank you for coming.
Thank you for coming by.
Have a good night, everyone. See you all soon. Good night. And bye-bye. Bye-bye.